Good afternoon, Twitch. What is up? Hello, hello. All right, sound's coming in good. We got the cup noodle shirt on. Check. Feeling good. It's a beautiful day, and still waiting on some COVID results, COVID test results to come in. All's good. I'm feeling good, but just had to take a precaution just to make sure. Like being an instructor, we're in a tight space with students, and we're not really sure where the students are who they're interacting with. Got to be safe. So, yeah, just want to. So I'm hanging low. I'm laying low today, and into some sim, getting into some Learjet sim, and let's put together a new route. Oh, and the really cool thing is it's gonna be in FSX. I downloaded FSX for Steam. Zach, what's up, dude? What's going on, man? Fabulous videos, by the way, dude. That it did look exactly the same, and just so, dude, that landing was just freaking buttery, dude. I was looking for the popcorn to drizzle that butter on, dude. Um, really looking forward to flying with you sometime, man. And I really, really hope that um, the trip down here for your instrument rating works out, and that we're able to do that. And honestly, man, just at a minimum, being able to, when the time's right for you and you're ready, you let me know, to get training going, uh, you know, privately, like, even if it's remotely right now, um, through Sim, through Zoom, knowledge test stuff, ground, and we get the ball rolling in a million other different ways other than actually getting the flying going, and then you come down here for the flying. Like, you let me know when that time is, and I'm freaking there, dude. Super, super excited about that, man. Just a super rad guy, and I dig your sense of adventure, and wanting to grow, and you're out there doing flights like that you stretch your legs when you do stuff like that, and I like that style a lot, dude. I like your style. So, yeah, as I was saying, today we're in Microsoft Flight Sim, FSX, which actually doesn't look that bad, dude, for 2000, what, 2006? 2007? The Steam edition. Like I was saying last night, though, I've been having some problems getting new aircraft that I've downloaded to show up in the program. So, yeah, if anybody watching this knows what the issue could be, let me know. Um, I'll show you what the problem is, before we get into it. I'll show you what I have downloaded. I'll show you how I've tried to do it, and just go from there. But in the meantime, there's a Learjet that comes stock with the program, luckily, and so I'll be in that today. I was looking for I was looking for a Learjet 45. Actually, I have a Learjet 60 that that I downloaded, and uh actually, wait a minute. What? I forget what I tried to download, man. There's a Learjet that I tried to download, and a a Hawker that I tried to, or excuse me, a Falcon that I tried to download, and I just haven't been able to get it to load. Do none of the other Sims have a Learjet? I have not found one. I haven't found one. Everything is for FSX, and I've checked a few different places. Like, I've checked Carinado, I've checked Just Flight. or so what is it, Just Sim or whatever that is, you know, the site that the guys were recommending that I get the other stuff from. I've gone to xplane.org, the community, the xplane community site where people post aircraft. I haven't found one that isn't for FSX, and I could be wrong. If you check, I would actually double check. Um, I would double check the X-Plane community site. But yeah, I mean, I definitely was looking in what Just Sim or Just Flight or whatever that shit's called. I've actually those are two different sites, I believe, and I've been looking, dude, all over because I'm over here. I've got the two interviews that I have coming up next Tuesday is for a place that flies both the Learjet and the Falcon. It's an SIC job for one of those two aircraft, and come to find out, the cockpit looks super similar in the Learjet that's stock. It's the what is it, the 60 or something, I think. I forget which Learjet it is, but you know, looking at the 45 is what they fly. They fly the 35 and the 45, and the cockpits look all super similar. But the Falcon, dude, like I just can't find it, and I would love to do that. Same thing with the Hawker. That's for the other place. The Hawker is out of Florida, and I just can't, dude. Like I don't know what the issue is. Citations everywhere. You know, there's a lot of jobs out there flying citations, and I got a ton of citations, dude. There's the Bravo that I have. I have the Mustang. There's the CJ4, and I know that there are other ones available that I don't even have. There's the XL, I believe, that's on there. There's the Latitude. Um, there's like a whole shit ton of stuff out there. Learjet cockpits are cramped. I kind of hope so. I kind of hope so. And the reason why is because if I'm in the right seat, one thing I was noticing I visited a Part 142 facility. I forget if I told you or not. I was trying to get a job there, and the director of training wanted to hire me, but the owner didn't. So when I went to go, the director of training said, "Yeah, come on down, let's do it." So for the interview, I sat in. That was for a 525, I believe, or some 500 series citation, and I sat in the cockpit of this airplane to perform all the SIC duties. And you know, I have to reach across my body for the power. The my left arm is on the yoke, you know, on the other side, and then I have to reach across like this for the power, which is not a big deal, but you know, I do need to be forward and across my body to manipulate power. So honestly, the more cramped the better, man. So yeah, as weird as that sounds. So let me take a look here. Hold on, just got an email. Dude, I can't believe I'm getting Twitch payouts, man. I just got an email. I got a Twitch payout for subs. I never thought I'd be doing this, man. That is so sick. That's crazy. It's a weird world that we live in a lot of ways, but a very cool world that we live in a lot of ways. Um, Dude, I'm with you, man, and I appreciate that a lot. I am I'm kind of surprised, but then again, I'm kind of not surprised just because I know how much growth I saw at the academy. Um, you know, I was doing a lot of Zoom and online stuff at the academy I was at before the flight school I'm at now, and they grew a lot because of just online, just reaching a lot more people and offering my classes for free. Like people could watch samples of the IFR class that I taught, and in exchange for their like email information or whatever. uh, you know, which would get them the newsletter and this or that or whatever. And let's see, hold on, sorry. Oh, dude, my mentor is so awesome. Um, so yeah, like it's been awesome. It's been awesome to see like you know the channel growing, and honestly like it's been really cool to experience myself growing and just getting more comfortable like kind of talking to the virtual space and like um you know it can be kind of tough, like kind of weird to like talk to like a mic and a camera and like basically I'm in my room, you know, like right now, but the reality is I'm not really, because you know there are people watching, and I go back and I look at the views for certain videos, and uh you know people watch. There are views after the fact, like people definitely are watching, and so it's just kind of interesting like in my ability to just address people and just keep it as interesting as possible. And you know that kind of growth in myself, in my public speaking skills, and just in my ability to hold, just keep a pace at least, you know, is really has been really cool. But also to be on Twitch and to watch other people do it so much better, and to see people that are less experienced but doing it like more polished, I'm like, oh shit, like that. It's a good thing, you know, it's a good thing that I can see like, you know, good examples of you know what I could be doing, you know. And that's always really good too. A lot of growth. You said what provide is objectionably or objectively valuable. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. You're awesome, dude. You are awesome. Yeah, I'm really really glad that you think so, man. And dudes like you that make it so enjoyable though too. Like you've brought positive energy to it since the beginning. I'm looking right here at the followers. I'm almost up to like 400 followers, and that's just so cool. Guys like you or CD, or the other day I had a raid from Sim Caesar and uh, I know Continuum was in there, but it was Sim Caesar and Slant Alpha. Was, you know, I got rated twice and in one night, and it just really is cool because it shows like people, they and I might have been one of the only ones on, but the fact is like people are cool, you know, and they really like believe in the education that you know we're all trying to provide in some way, you know, in some way, like to the best of our abilities. We're trying to do the same thing, and because we're different people, we attack it in different ways, and because we have different levels of experience, and we have different types of experience, you know, we bring it we attack it in different ways, but we're all really trying to do the same thing, which is like help people, you know, help, like I said the other night, you know, like help bring people together, um provide a space um where people can come together and share like in the passion for flying, and honestly just help people like get comfortable with it and do a really cool thing. And yeah, community, man, bring people together, and for me it's really education. It's like my goal honestly is to have one of the sessions that I do spark somebody's interest to maybe someday do their flight training. That's what my goal is. Um, because you know they something clicked when we were talking about instruments, or something clicked when they saw some sort of maneuver going on or whatever, or you know some, you know, being able to explain something highly technical in a simple way is super super powerful, like when it comes to helping people, like helping the light bulb come on and inspiring somebody to go do it. So that's my goal. Getting people comfortable with sim and, providing a space for everybody to fly together on sim, like that's pretty cool. I know that's what a couple other guys um, do. Like they focus on community flying, and community flying is great. Like it definitely attracts the viewers and stuff. But yeah, I would say that that's my goal. My number one goal is to, especially as an actual instructor, like I want to kind of nudge people along and to do something, because we're all here to fly. We're all at pilots, at a minimum pilots at heart. you know and so if that's the case, like I look at people like that don't even sim that are watching the channel. I'm like, dude, you're a pilot at heart for sure. So yeah, the goal is to actually get people in the plane for sure. um Dude, this mentor I'm talking to right now about my upcoming interviews and just how to like address the physical issues. These people that, oh, let's see what you said. I just can't believe how insanely nice nearly the entire sim community. Dude, what is with that? Like, what is with that, dude? Like, everybody is so good and so nice. So one thing that I've noticed actually about the community is vulnerability is not really an issue, like in, or as at least visibly, like it's not visibly as big of an issue in this um community. You kind of have to be vulnerable in order to like stream sim. Fucking the wind is blowing, you have a shitty landing or whatever, or you miss some frequencies, or like you miss communication, or you're off your altitude, or you don't know it's a new airplane, it's like a new system. um People are watching you, like, and so the fact, or people are out there with no credentials to teach, that are out there like doing a pretty decent job, and are at least likable people, and they're not totally off. And at the end of the day, it's like sim, it's like pretend time flying. So kind of, I'm like, who cares, kind of. um and that takes vulnerability, like massive vulnerability, to do that. So, and I just think that in this world, that is super duper important, that we all do that we all realize, like, we all are cool people for the most part. We all fuck up at some point, and no one's gonna judge you. And not only is not and no one gonna judge you, or most people not gonna judge you. They are gonna be um pushed, or at least nudged in the direction of being vulnerable. That we can all embrace the same things, and that we can all learn together. That we can all do and you know what, it's okay for you to have your strengths and for me to have my strengths. And I can learn from you, and you can learn from me, and it's all good. It's all good. um People coming with all different types of experience in DCS, and like that guy last night, 2,500 hours in the F-18, never touched an actual airplane. Um, I'm like, holy shit, man. Or the other day, I think it was not Fliggity, some other guy that does flight sim instructing, quote unquote instructing. He's like a private pilot though. Um, he had a kid on the other day that was talking about the F-18, and I'm like, okay, but I mean, the fact is like, some of these people like know some shit about these airplanes. They've spent some serious nerd time in these airplanes, and yeah, no, exactly. That's what exactly my point. I'm like, what, really? So, yeah, so it's just the shit, dude. It's the shit. Hold on, I'm gonna make a quick note here. making a quick note for my interviews. Mm, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay, man. So let's take a look the at some routing here, and we'll get in the Learjet. Actually, I want to know. Um, oh, you know what? I think I downloaded. Let's see, the Learjet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We've got the. Oh my God, Mom, what's up, dude? Oh, okay. So I don't know. I actually haven't mentioned this. So I have two interviews coming up. I have an interview on Tuesday. For what's up, Mom? I have an interview on Tuesday, uh, afternoon for a place in Michigan, and then I'm waiting for a call back this. Hey, meme. Oh my God, I love it that you say that. And then I have Mom in the chat hype train, dude. Oh, Mom, this guy Z Windex is Zach. He's been following the channel since the beginning. So he's been flying around Jackson Hole, dude. And you when we were talking about when you were up there on your trip, he he sent me some beautiful uh videos from an actual flight that he did yesterday. And I was in the sim last night doing challenging landings at the airport that he actually was just by chance. So I would definitely watch the video from last night to see. Mom, you actually need to go and watch the video from last night in the sim. I was flying around Yosemite. I did some island flying and like landing on the water. And just the way that the water looked was insane. Um, Going through the valleys and the snow-covered valleys and mountains in Yosemite, and Half Dome and things like that. And then what else did we do? We did, oh, and then yeah, we were doing challenging landings. So yeah, it was a good time. But what did my mentor say? So my mentor said to don't, first of all, late disclosure. He supports late disclosure um, of the arm, and I totally agree with him about that. But now I know that, I spoke to another one today that was checking in on me in the program that I'm in. He's like, hey, how are you and your mentor? And I got to ask him some questions too, like, hey, what do you think about this situation? And they both kind of agree that, like, the last place that I talked to that was making a big issue about, like, the bags or whatever, that it was a cop out, that they actually didn't want to, that they were just copping out, that the bags are not really that big of an issue. But if that, since that did come up and that would be something, my mentor suggests that I allude to my physical fitness from the beginning without disclosing what actually, the arm and stuff. And the fact is like I am physically fit, like I mentioned the jujitsu, and just in my I have a Zoom interview on Tuesday where I can actually try that out, and like I said, the phone interview is coming up next week for another place in Florida. So yeah, just early, just allude to it, um, and um, discuss, things that I'm able to do. It's not like he said that you don't need to be like, and I can lift bags. You don't need to like get all like into it like that, but just alluding to the fact that I'm aware of the other duties and that I'm totally capable of alluding to the other duties. Oh, and then mention loft training. The other thing that my you should make a training montage and include it in your resume so they can't cop out like that. Yeah. Well, and my mentor made a really good point. It's like, look, you don't want to work for them. They're pieces of shit then, dude. Like, and there's a lot of shitty stuff out there. So I kind of, he's like, dude, you dodged a bullet. It's all good. You know, he's like, you don't need to justify to anybody. You know, to the right people, you don't need to justify at all. You know, and I was just like, damn, that's what's up. So the first thing is alluding to the physical fitness, jujitsu as an extracurricular activity as well, which is good to mention, and then I'm aware of these other duties. But the other thing is to mention. I see what you're saying there, Zach. Dude, I agree with you. I have the footage. Like, why the fuck not? He was also saying, dude, you know, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to mention that that I visited the sim facility down in San Diego for the SIC position, and I was able to perform all those duties. You know, that I'm aware of what the duties are and being in a crew environment. So I could talk very exchanging flight controls and the way that things are coordinated in certain things. Like there's an exercise that you go through on the ground when you're on the takeoff, for example, and down the runway above a certain speed, the engine, one of those two engines quits on you, and you have to continue the takeoff. Those jets are able to take off with one of those engines working, and you know, I need to be able to do that as a part of an SI as the second in command function. And I was able to do that actually without even wearing my prosthetic arm at all. And the ability to do that is in a two-person environment, in a two-pilot environment. They call that a crew environment. You're coordinating who's doing what, and really the guy flying the airplane is just flying the airplane and calling out what the other pilot needs to be doing. And so it was completely doable, man. It was completely doable, and not even barely doable. Like you know, one of the things that we did at the sim facility, they call it a Part 142 facility, is we're flying along, right? And I had to fly the airplane by hand on an instrument approach with one of those engines not working and land it. And I was able to do that no problem. And what that entails is me reaching across my, you know, the power is to my left. The power levers are to my left. So I'm over here doing this kind of with the power and reaching across my body while this arm is doing this with the controls, you know, doing it like this, you know, like that. So this hand right here is on the side, like doing the power. And so I had to do, you know, that's the main issue. And I did it all, you know, and it was just the owner that didn't want to hire me, but the director of training totally would have. And that's why I was there. You know, it's super expensive to run those things. I didn't just show up and they're like, yeah, come on in, you know. They were going to hire me, or he was at least. So, you know, talking about that I think would be helpful too. Things that I've actually done to know that I can do the SIC duties and that the physical fitness is good, you know. So that's always really good. Let's take a look at this Learjet pilot training manual here for the checklists. I think it's a 60 that's in there, or is it a 45? I think it's a 45 actually. Okay, the Learjet pilot training manual. Let's go to the checklists. All right. Yeah, so I think it's gonna go really well, dude. Uh yeah, next Tuesday at 2. Okay, Mom, see ya. Thanks for stopping by. Um Man, it sure would be really nice to have a modern Learjet, dude. God damn. Dude, Ovari, what did you think about, like, how about the scenery, right? The scenery was just absolutely stunning, man. And the landings, like the fact I've never really dabbled in any of that stuff. Um of the right, dude. I don't know if you've ever been to Yosemite, but I've been there. Like that's how I knew where those things were and shit. And like it was just I hadn't seen it like that, by the way. I forget when we went in spring, and it wasn't as crazy like that. It was there's just snow everywhere right now, apparently. Um, so this is. But thank you so much, man. I heard you. I saw you say great content. So thank you so much, and it means a lot to me, man. I'm really really glad that you caught it after. Let me see. So operation, emergency, cockpit controls. I'm looking at. Hmm. Interior operating procedure? Not that's like super vague. Hmm. Um Flight controls. I mean, this is all good, but I mean, where is the checklists and stuff, dude? $14. Hmm. Yeah, I've been, but the weather was shitty, so I feel like I didn't get the full experience. Oh, so like the visibility and stuff. How do I search on this? Yeah, low ceilings. Oh, dude, bummer. Yeah, that because that's the thing is like when you drive through the tunnel, when you first enter the valley and you come out and there's like a parking lot right there. It's like that. We flew over the famous spot where like you pull off to the side and it's like there's that little diagram, like that little model right there. It's like metallic or whatever of the valley and of the Angel Falls in Capitan and Half Dome. Like you're looking down the actual valley and you see these things in the distance and you're like, holy fuck, dude. And you could see it all from the end of this valley. So yeah, that visibility is crucial, man. Okay, here we go. Systems. Okay, here we go. Aircraft general. Walk around. You know what you guys have on the East Coast though is history. That's what's really really dope on the East Coast, man. Flight instruments. Huh. Cockpit. I mean, this is a good guide. when the time's right, but I see no checklists in here, man. Miscellaneous, maybe? No. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna see what the other thing is that I have for this aircraft. Let me see here for this. Maybe the 60. That's so weird. That's a bummer. Mm. Dude, you know what? I am kind of. I gotta watch the salt intake, dude. But you know, it's more nostalgic. As I when I was a kid, um, I can take you to the place in my old house where I had my first one, and my dad had a microwave out in the garage because he used to do like a lot of work out there and stuff, and I that is where it was, and so I always like was taken back to those days when I was a kid, um, out there. You know, that's why I sport the cup noodles. It's actually pretty goddamn good, dude. Yo, how are there no checklists like in the flight safety pilot training manual for this aircraft? Check this out. I'm trying to see where we're over here. Here we go. Right? Pilot training manual for the Learjet. Same thing here, by the way. This is the one I was looking at. The 45. Really? There's a streamer that's got it. Yeah. So I communication. It's not in miscellaneous. It's not in the walk around. And this is a great book. I mean, this is like a great guide, you know, like for what everything is in the airplane. Like you need to know all this stuff. Like if you're going to go get typed, you're going to read all of this, right? But I mean, there should be a section in here somewhere for interior operating procedure maybe. Cool. Sweet, sweet. Oh, Forder. That was the other guy. Follow that guy. Uh so yeah, the question is the interior, let's see, doors and emergency. Oh, this is a good diagram. But yeah, I'm looking for not interior closing, just like the procedure of, and I mean honestly, I'll just, you know, look at okay. Yeah, see this is where everything's at. It's good to know. Cockpit layout. But then Autopilot, yaw damp. These are all just things about the systems, and I'm super down. You know, like I'm gonna read all this shit. But in terms of checklists, dude, like WTF, you know? So let me go into the folder that I downloaded for the aircraft and see if maybe there's something in there. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. Okay, so I think in that case, what I'll do is look up a YouTube, and I'm gonna say Learjet FSX Learjet. I think it's a 45 startup. How to start the default Learjet FSX. What's up, dude? Right there. Hell yeah. Um, couple minutes long. Sounds great. Let's see what that 2 minute.
I go to sleep with it on, I wake up and I look well rested. I started incorporating skincare into my self-care routine.
Word. Feel like that goes without saying. You guys will see, actually, even for FSX, like it even though it's FSX, it doesn't look that bad. It looks really good, actually. I just need to work on the graphic settings for screen tearing. You do generators first? I feel like this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Hold on.
Hello, hello! Today we're going to be looking at the Bombardier Learjet 45, the first jet aircraft in this mini-series of videos. So the Learjet is a light business aircraft which can seat up to 9 passengers and is powered by 2 Honeywell turbofan engines. The aircraft will cruise along happily at 510 miles an hour or 445 knots, and it also boasts an impressive service ceiling of 51,000 feet. So while I'm sure we'd all love to jump inside and experience the luxury of a business jet, we can't. Oh. But we can jump into the cockpit and learn how to fly this plane. So let's start on the left and work our way across this panel. First up, we have our buttons for accessing various 2D panels. We'll take a closer look at these later on.
Cool.
Below that, you've got a digital clock, which also has a stopwatch function. And then the last dial on the left here is an angle of attack indicator, which indicates the angle at which the air is hitting the wings. You can monitor this to prevent putting the aircraft into a stall. Now next up you have your primary flight display. If you haven't already seen it, I'd recommend watching my video on glass cockpits here, which explains displays like this in much more detail. On the PFD in this plane you have the airspeed, attitude and altitude indicators at the top. And then the bottom half has a horizontal situation indicator and a vertical speed indicator there. One last thing to note, at the bottom of this display there's a little dial which you can use to adjust the barometric pressure. The STD button next to it is used to revert the barometric pressure back to the standard pressure, which is either 29.92 inches or 1013 millibars, depending on where in the world you're flying. The next display is your multifunction display, which gives you a few pieces of information. The top left kind of quarter holds all of your engine performance info. Beside that you have a space for advisory messages. Underneath the engine section you have fuel information, and beside that is a couple of extra bits of information. Then at the bottom you have trim indicators alongside a spoiler or air brake indicator, and then finally a flaps position indicator.
Just gonna grab my tablet really quick.
It's also worth noting that none of these buttons along the bottom work, unfortunately. Moving over to the right side of the panel, first we have some backup instruments. Here you have the airspeed, attitude and altitude. Underneath those you have an annunciator panel, and then in the bottom right you have two panels. The one on the left is your radio stack. The numbers in white are active frequencies, the numbers in blue are your standby frequencies, which can be adjusted. And then on the right you have your landing gear lever along with indicator lights. Finally, along the top of the panel, on the left you have a couple of controls. First you have your nav and GPS buttons there, and then you also have two dials which are used to control what is displayed on the horizontal situation indicator down there. So if you need some extra information for navigating, you can enable or disable it from here. And then along the rest of this section you have your various autopilot controls. The buttons will enable or disable a function, and then you'll also have several knobs which you can use to adjust the values. So that covers all of the main panel. Let's jump into the game and have a look at a couple of 2D panels unique to this plane. Okay, here we are in the plane, so let's have a look at some of these other 2D panels. So the first one here that we'll look at is the throttle quadrant, which is the little plane icon here. So, on the throttle quadrant, you'll notice that you've got a few buttons up at the top here. You actually cannot click on any of these. Now you'll notice that your mouse cursor will change as you hover over them. This actually is the top of the throttle.
You know what? I'm gonna watch this, but I'm gonna put this to the side while I'm in the actual airplane. And then I think my my flight events, it should work for my tablet too. I want to make sure that it shows up on my tablet. And we are doing Cedar Rapids to CVG. So CID to CVG. And the way that we're doing that, let's go do the jet, CID, CVD. Oh. Wait, what? Isn't that what it was? CVG? Oh, my bad. All right. Greater than 10 times. 30, looks like 330. Okay. IOW. So we'll look at the departure out of Cedar to Iowa, and then K RBS. Cool. And then the SHB 6. What kind of arrival is that? Oh, Shelbyville. So the Shelbyville 6, we're gonna be from Roberts. Uh, hmm. So Roberts and then BVT. Gotcha. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Boiler. That's what was missing. And there it is right there. Mm-hmm. Good. So boiler stepping down out of the flight levels right there. Torio 240 mandatory at Torio. Maces, little hold at Brickyard. Is that on? There's Brickyard right there. Let's put that in. Oh, did that trip out the? Okay, whatever. And then this is Shelbyville. So that's got to be Segram. And then boom. So reading the text. All right. So the narrative on the following page, what do we got? What's on the narrative of the Shelby? So the boiler transition from over... Oh, shit. From over boiler to Maces, then to the VHP, then what? Okay, from Segram, expect radar vectors, final approach course. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. It's up to us. Expect radar vectors to what? Well, they're landing to the north, to the northwest. Wind is 320 at 8. Do they have... Interesting. Okay. So... Yeah, three... One of the 3 6s would be awesome. What do we got? ILS runway 36. Oh, let's see here. Where's the terminal stuff? So 36 center. 36 center would be the way to go. Damn, how about that for some step downs? Jesus Christ. It's all DME. So we'll have to look at where the DME is in that aircraft. Simultaneous approach authorized with this DME required ALSIF. It's pretty much DME step downs only. Actually, it's actually not that big of a deal. It just looks like a lot. But really, you're just vectors to intercept the final approach course, intercept that localizer, and then just stay on top of your altitudes based on how far away you are. You know, that's really all there is to it. So, you know, yeah, we'll look at it at that time. But looks like glide slope intercept at 2400 down to 200. So it's 1800 RVR, 200 feet above the ground. Missed approach. Looks like straight ahead. Catch the radial. What is that? 010. Catch that 010 from Cincinnati VOR out to a 18 DME at Neats and hold direct. It's actually a fairly easy approach, actually, when you actually start looking at it. So, figure on the ILS runway 36 center. Start inputting this into ForeFlight. So, it's going to be CID KCVG. It's going to be Iowa. Good, yeah, we'll do that. And that was at 33, I believe it said. 33,000. 33,000. And then the procedure going into Cincinnati, we'll do the approach, the ILS 36 center, using Jeppesen from, alley, I guess. Yeah, the initial, that's all the way out here. It'll be somewhere inside of that. It'll be probably inside the initial approach fix, but for now, we'll just say alley. Three 330. Cool. Now I'm just curious about the departure actually out of Cedar. Um, for flightplan.com didn't have a SID that they prescribed, so it's probably, I don't know. We'll have to actually take a look here. So let me turn that off. How are we getting out of here? So no departure procedure, so that would be why. And then the obstacle departure procedure. Where is this? This is Eastern Iowa, I believe. Maybe Cedar Rapids. Yeah, Eastern Iowa. Okay. So let's look at that. Let's look at Eastern Iowa. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, okay, cool. Is Eastern Iowa like a... Oh, Cedar Rapids. CID, right there. Okay, cool. So, takeoff minimums. We're going to be taking off runway 27 probably. ODP. Takeoff minimums. So... And obstacle departure procedure. Okay. Okay. I wonder what Jeppesen has to say about that. Let's see. You go send that to the plates. And then looking at the airport for Cedar. Yeah, like no departure procedure necessarily. It's whatever ATC would actually tell you to do. Interesting. Yeah, it would just be whatever ATC tells you to do. So in that case, it's probably just going to be runway heading runway 27, and then like a turn, make a left-hand turn, I'm assuming, or something direct to the VOR, and then just climb on course. The MEAs are like crazy low. Like that's probably why it's just like flatter than hell, like out there. Look at, I mean, it's like anywhere you see olive green is flat, like land. So there's just no obstacles. You're able to get away with 200 feet per nautical mile, like where it's gonna be fine. You can really go off in any direction, and so that's what we'll do is we'll go runway heading and then a left turn to Iowa direct, and then just go from there, I guess. Okay. Sweet. That'll work. That'll work. And then we'll do the ILS 36 Charlie. Awesome. Okay. So we've got, yeah, so it's a Learjet 45. Man, that was really pissing me off though, dude. Trying to get that aircraft to load. Pain in the ass, man. So C ID. And it's gonna be runway, or actually terminal, I guess, would be awesome. Fuel box. Hmm. Ramp, parking for... I don't know where any of these places are. Maybe large. I don't know. Okay. Let's do it. Um... Oh, you know what? I think I need to configure... Man, this thing makes my computer act all weird, dude. So... Hold on. So... Oh, shit! Haha! Plug in my stuff, dude. That is funny. That would be helpful. Alright, and then I think... So, yeah. Let me just restart that. And then I think I have to run this thing in the windowed version. Exactly. I don't know, man, but it definitely does. It totally does, man. It's like ready to go, dude. It's ready to handle some business. It's like, are you ready to sim? Microsoft Flight Sim. It totally does, dude. Customize. Oh yeah, here we go. We need how can I make this a windowed thing and not full screen? General. Let's turn that down a little bit, actually. Realism? No. Okay. Well, in any event, so calibration. So the pedals. Good, we got the pedals there. And let's do buttons and keys. So that. Let's see if I turn that down, dude. I'm looking for flaps. Let's do control surfaces. Trim is what it is. Elevator trim down on the joystick. Oh, it doesn't even recognize that button? Fuck. Weird. Let's calibrate the yoke maybe. Okay. Good, so you have those. And you got those. Okay, cool. So it does actually recognize that. Okay, good. With the pedals. Weird. Weird. Okay, weird. Buttons. So trim down. So let's do flaps. Extend fully incrementally. So let's go flaps. Extend. Okay. It's gonna be here. Key or joystick, but dude, what the fuck, man? Oh, dumb. There we go. Jesus Christ. So, there we go. You guys can kind of see what's going on. So, elevator trim down. It's still not recognizing it though. New assignment maybe. Delete key, change assignment. I see. So it doesn't recognize the hat buttons. Okay, I'm gonna need to forget about the trim probably for right now. Flaps extend incrementally. That's gonna be this one. And flaps retract incrementally. We need to come up with that one. Pitch down. We have those on the yoke already. I'm just gonna leave it at that and just see. Systems. We need gear. Landing gear extend. Extend manually and retract. Wait, what? Landing gear extend. Oh, so it's gonna be the same button. Weird. Okay. Wings unfold. Okay. So flaps, gear. We have trim. Let's look at engines and yeah, we're gonna need mixture. I feel like it should be fine. Let's just see what works. And if we need to set more things, then we will. And that's fine, I guess. This thing's like weird. Oh yeah, and I still need to figure out how to do this in a windowed view. Surely there's a way, dude. Oh, full screen resolution. So, I mean, I don't want full screen, right? So how do I... Realism, maybe general. Let me look it up really quick. FSX, how to run windowed view. How do I get out of full screen in FSX? In these cases, the view may be truncated when you run flights in full screen mode. See full screen image, either reduce the resolution or use windowed mode, press Alt Enter. Oh, so like in the actual game. Alt Enter, huh? All right, let's try that. Yeah, dude, my pedals for some reason are not being recognized. So weird. But anyway, Alt Enter, huh? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay. Yeah, these pedals are not... We're getting, Oh, it was working a second ago. Oh, I think it's paused. Is that why? Yeah, so... Power is working. Good. But these pedals are not... Realism... Weather... Options. Let's go to controls and axes. Maybe calibrate the pedals. See, it's tripping on these things, man. I don't know what the fucking problem is. See, it definitely recognizes it, but then it's tripping on it. What the fuck? So this is definitely good. Weird. In any event, I do want to visual flight path options views. Okay, cool. Let's look at the outside. Excellent. So we got flaps that come down. Cool. So if I could just get these rudder pedals working, then we're good, but I'm not really sure what the issue is. Let me see here. FSX, CH products, rudder pedals, not working. Weird problem with CH Pro pedal, USB, FSX. What's up? Sluggish after centering it. Hold slowly. Okay, so... Moves to the left. The only way I found to fix the problem was to uninstall all CH drivers. Oh, for fuck's sake. Shit should just work, dude. Some time ago I had a problem with the pedals. Moves to the left, exactly my problem. Besides, it moves too slow sometimes. The thing is I know that I've used it before. Yeah, this shit's like not helpful. Maybe a different USB. For fuck's sake, dude. Why? Let's do rudder axis, Z-axis. Let's try this again. Let's see here. New to FSX. I just received a new set of Thrustmaster rudder pedals. Followed install instructions. Controls the throttle, not the rudder. Tried reinstall. You need to allocate the controls as desired. It's not for Thrustmaster to fix. Use Windows and I sold as a plug and play. Fucking not helpful, dude. Let's see. Use going to sleep. Google that for the USB ports going to sleep. The fuck does that even mean? That's not the problem. I can see for the first time when I was. Did you remove the keybind to disable joystick? This would be the first time I experienced the problem. I managed to complete a full flight and left the game running as before. Let's get out of this and try and restart. See if it recognizes the rudder pedals. I wonder if I need to actually run it. I was gonna say try and run it as an administrator, but I didn't see an option to do that. Controls, it's not gonna fucking work though. Yeah, you fuck. God damn. God, fuck off with this music, by the way. So damn weird, dude. And of course this is after I bought the program in 2 planes. None of it's fucking working. Oh, dude, I wonder if I can use the pedals here. Like, I have these pads on my yoke. Let me see if I can do that, actually. That would be sick. I have these random, like paddles on my yoke that I've never had before, but they're for the rudder. Of course, I gotta change all this fucking shit. Let's try it. Cedar. And let's do... Let's see if this works. Ah, so that actually will work. I would love to get rid of the yoke, though. Like, where's the Where's the parking brake? God. Okay, first of all, pause and FSX. How to clear control yoke. There are 2 yoke click spots to remove, replace. Either there will be another. Oh. Where? The virtual yoke. I see the. You can't just get rid of something that is part of the model. Why the fuck not? Unless it was created with the feature to remove it. Hidden mouse. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Fuck this whole thing, dude. Removing the yoke in FSX. Depends on the aircraft. Some you can mouse over in either yoke, and this. Removing yoke. How do I remove the yoke from the panel? Jesus fucking Christ. Reading through, okay. Dude, it's crazy how a fucking question can't just be answered. People want to say so much shit, and none of this is helpful, dude. Just forums of people just saying dumb shit back and forth, not being helpful. Set the toggle yoke to a keyboard shortcut, but it doesn't hide the yoke. Okay. Dumbass. This fucking guy. You should read the quick guide. Read the user manual. Fucking idiot. How about just tell me what I need to know and just be cool and help me? So what am I doing wrong? Let's see here. Shift 1. Let's see here. Does that work? Shift 1. No, that'll toggle the 2D panel. I don't want the panels as you described, wondering as let's see. Okay, well basically fuck this whole thing, and I'm over it, and we wasted enough time. I don't even want to know how much time. It's an hour and a half. That's awesome. Yeah, it's the Learjet in Microsoft Flight Sim in FSX, but fuck that program. So Jesus fucking Christ. I don't care. And moving on, dude. Jesus, man. So I'm just gonna have to like get familiar with the plane. Like what I'll do is just fly the routes in something else, and I will sit in the plane and learn the startup and all that shit and some other time. But in the meantime, we can do something else. So we can go in Let's do... I'm thinking X-Plane again. Yeah, let's do X-Plane. So goddamn frustrating, dude. It's these people like on forums. Somehow one question has 20 different lines of people just going back and forth with some people saying all of this shit. Like typing shit for forever. Some things are single sentences. Not first of all, why the hell would I read through a book of stuff to try when I just have one question, like how do I get rid of the yoke, of the virtual yoke, right? People are going to be like, you have to do this and redo this and go into this folder and make this code, and it's like, meanwhile it's fucking wrong. You know, that is what is so frustrating, dude. Just shut up, dude. Not helpful, man. Let's get the let's do the Bravo. Let's do the citation Bravo. And then you'll have guys that are like, you should really read the manual with a little like winky face. Fucking idiot. Shut up, dude. Be helpful. You know? Yeah, everyone's got... Dude, that is the most fucking frustrating thing, dude. And that goes back to what we were struggling with early on, Zach, with like the F-14 and like the F-18 and the INS, and like people not knowing what the fuck they're talking about. You got to do this and do this. Okay, so I do that. And they go, oh, well, did you do this first? I'm like, did you tell me to? And they're like, oh, well, you got to do this. And I'm like, okay, well then, so now I'm going to do that. And they go, oh, well, maybe it's this, you know? And I'm like, okay, something still hasn't changed. And they go, you know, like, meanwhile, they don't know at all what they're talking about. Everyone's got to be an expert on it, dude. It's so fucking annoying. You know? I don't care if it's coming from a good place, dude. You know, just be real with yourself and me. I'd rather know that you don't know and be like, "Okay, I'm going to go search, you know, something, but don't lead me down a rabbit hole when you don't know what the hell you're talking about, you know? Because you can't, like, because you're not in touch with you not knowing what you're talking about. You're not in touch with that reality, you know? So now I'm wasting my time. And at the end of the day, I am exactly where I was in the beginning. You know? Except I'm worse off because I've just wasted that time. Dude. So annoying, dude. Meanwhile, why is this shit so complicated? Like, you know what I mean? Like, my rudder pedals randomly aren't working. Oh, shit. Well, I fucked that up, because X-Plane doesn't like it when I unplug my shit. Honestly, I'm really surprised that, there's no Learjet for, these other programs, you know? Yep, and it did shit itself. Well, fucking awesome. It's just such a staple, you know, an airplane, that it's like, what? How is there not a... Yeah, there are a couple phenoms out there. There's a Premier that's out there, but you have to buy it. Like the Phenom, I think there's one or two Phenoms. Um, How is this not calibrated, dude? But you have to buy them. Um, so yeah, I know Carinado has a Phenom, I think a 100 or something like that. Um, landing gear down, landing gear up, flaps down, flaps up. Um, hat is... So it should be do nothing. These should like all be do nothing actually. Or hat, oh no, hat up should be trim down. Pitch trim down. Yeah, nose down. And then nothing. I guess aileron trim. I guess just do nothing. Do nothing. Hat down should be pitch up. Pitch trim up. Do nothing. Do nothing, I suppose. And the right hat is cool. Okay. Sweet. And then I actually want to do the pedals. There's the yaw. See, like, because that shit is such a piece of shit and being so difficult, it's like I get more out of just being able to fly an airplane on the procedures, even if it's not the airplane, compared to the actual Learjet that's right there. But it's like, yeah, it's just weird, man. It's just weird. What's actually really weird is I started in FSX like years and years ago, and I've been using CH products like since the very beginning. Like these aren't the first pedals that I've ever used. You know, I've definitely gone through a couple, but it's the exact same style. So I don't know what the problem is. You know, it used to work, in other words, like in FSX. They're just regular pedals. They're nothing like crazy, you know. You can see they're just basic. Same thing with loading the aircraft, dude. Like, you know, you should be able to download the aircraft and move the drag and drop the folder like into the aircraft folder, like for the program. And I get it. Like sometimes like the packaging, like the folder that is you have to unzip, like there are multiple folders in there that you might need, because it's not a perfect thing. Some different people make their stuff differently. You might need to like go in there and like put that folder in that one, put that folder in that one, and I tried that too. Like I'm like, fine, no problem, you know, just label them the right way, and it's all I'll move it over, like no problem. Especially not being a computer guy, like I don't know how difficult that you know, that's like a really easy thing for me to do, and somebody else did all the work making the plane, you know. I'm not one to complain, you know. But dude, when first of all, when it's super difficult to find those answers and what I need to do, what the F, and that's all I needed to do, just say that, you know. And then when I do that and it doesn't work, then like why is this even that complicated, you know? So I don't understand. Getting Sims to work with my controls are always a pain for some reason. God, dude, I don't understand, you know? I don't understand what it is. But, you know, like what I just try and keep it in perspective, like what my uncle was saying, because my uncle is like an old Air Force Academy guy, and like when he was going through his training, you know, they had in the Air Force Academy, right? They had like wireframe, you know, stuff. Like even the shittiest Sims today, commercially, are light years better than what they had back then, like in the Air Force Academy. And so I just try and, like this is like a dream, what I'm looking at right now, you know? So I'm just trying to keep that in perspective, but still, like, don't make a shitty product, man. Like this right here, oops, gone. Easy peasy, you know? God damn. Okay, cool, and we're there. Nice. Um, oh, I know, dude, it's got to be fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, full setups, like, oh my god, it's got to be ridiculous. Um, okay, let's get the checklist out. Turn the volume up. Yeah, and man, and like the program was making like my computer like shit itself, you know? Like it was like messing up my screens like on my stuff on the other screen. And yeah, it's just weird. So, I hate complaining. Like I'm not one to complain, you know? And I try and like be cool, you know, be patient, but God. Oh, documentation. Okay, cool. And then normal procedures. Um, it just sucks knowing that I have an interview in that airplane and I can't use it because this shit wants to be, retarded. It's right there and I can't use it, you know. Um, let me look at. Okay, let me try that again. Let me open that up with something else. Aircraft, and there's the 550 documentation. Let's open up the normal procedures with Adobe. Yeah, that's way better. I wonder, do they actually give a checklist in the program? Let me see here. File, view. Is there like a checklist in here that I just like don't know how to do? Open checklist maybe? And then do
Percent. End of J.
the fuck? This
20
thing's
of J.
tripping. Okay, cool. So definitely not that. Awesome. All right. Okay, so sound is good. I just don't want to be like too far away. Turn my sound up there. Cough, cough. All right. Cockpit. So before starting engine. So pre-flight inspection complete. Cabin door locked. Passenger briefing. Seatbelt shoulder. The safety briefing. Battery switch. Battery. Battery. Okay. Parking brake set. Okay, set. Wheel chocks removed. Seats, lock, cockpit lights set. Rotating beacon on. Okay. First engine start. Let's do the right one. And I think these should be, everything should be off. These are off. Pressure source off. Gear down, 3 green. Looks good. Let's go do the right, I suppose. And then alright. We've got N2 is up and stable. Let's bring it out. Apex, what's up, dude? Yeah, we'll do the F-18 later today. I just wanted to fly a route for a place I have an interview for on Tuesday. Get some work in today. ITT's coming down, and one is coming up. Yeah, and dude, after struggling all goddamn afternoon with the FSX, like, we're just in good old Citation and gonna fly the same route, even though the job is for a Learjet or a Falcon. So it is what it is. And temperature, pressure, so N1 look good, ITT's good, but I make no mistake, dude, we will be doing the F-18 later tonight. Temperature, pressure look good. Let's go ahead and do second engine start. N2's coming up. N1 is starting to spin. And we're stable right there out of the gate. Yeah, Zach, I'm totally with you, actually. That's what I love. I love this kind of like older looking stuff with the tapes and everything, and like kind of a vintagey look, like this like worn, panel, or the cast panel, but it's a nice looking plane, But there are like other planes that I have on here. Like I have a Mustang that's like G1000, looks really nice. Or like the extremely modern, like the CJ4. It's kind of like looking at modern art, Like I feel like right here you're looking at like an older painting from not that long ago, but still like it's definitely a different era. Versus like if you look at the CJ4, it's like looking at modern art and you're like, whoa, this is like clearly modern. It's like it's nice, but this is very like and like everything is like very clean, very streamlined, very crisp, but those tapes look really nice in that 14. I think I had flashbacks if I yo, yeah, totally, dude. Like this is like I've seen cockpit pictures. This is exactly what this cockpit looks like. Okay, generators gen. Before taxing, avionics on. Okay. Avionics on. DC amps checked. So we've got a left generator, battery is good, right generator, battery, and then inverter. Good. And let's see, anti-ice, passenger advisory. I know we need anti-skid on. Let's get some anti-collision. Ignitions are norm. Oh no, yeah, we could switch comms right there. Okay, good. We need pedo heat, good. That needs to be norm. Put the bleeds on. And we're on fan. Battery temp check, pressurization set. So we're gonna be at 330 today. All right, and elevator trim checked, good. We're trimmed for takeoff, and speed brakes cycled. No, not for this one. So I'm in the Midwest. For these flights, for the interviews, I'm in the Florida area, and then I'm in the Midwest. So right now I'm in the Midwest, and so we're just going off of the procedures and and just doing that versus the IFR flying near me with ATC. Although I do need to do that. It's been a little while. Good. Okay, let's look at the... Okay, cool. Doors are up. And they come down. Let's put the flaps down. And cool, flaps are down and set. And good. All right, sweet. Speed brakes checked, seats, avionic or ATIS. Let's get the ATIS. Oh yeah, we need the screen up. Let's get ForeFlight up there. Sorry about that. ATIS is 12415. 12415. Oh. Clearance delivery is 12545. Grounds 121.6. Towers 18.7. And sounds good. Let's go ahead and listen to the weather.
The Eastern Iowa Information Foxtrot. 1800 Zulu weather. Wind calm, visibility more than 10. Sky conditions 150 scattered, 20,000 scattered, temperature 10, dew point -27. Altimeter 299.
This weather is just like weird as shit. Let's actually let's use some.
Advise on initial contact you have Foxtrot. The Eastern Iowa Information Foxtrot. 1800 Zulu weather. Wind 290 at 7, visibility 10. Sky clear, temperature 3, dew point 1. Altimeter 2998. Arriving runway 31, departing runway 31. Advise on initial contact you have Foxtrot.
We're going to depart runway 27, and we've got Foxtrot.
The Eastern Iowa Information Foxtrot. 1800 Zulu weather.
All right, and then ATIS for our destination is at Cincinnati is going to be 134375. Excellent. And then with, so we have information Foxtrot. We are on with ground. Oh no, we're on with clearance delivery. Let's go get clearance. And that should be 4.45. Good. All right, so Eastern Iowa clearance, Cessna 510 Charlie Mike at the terminal, at the Northeast terminal, requesting IFR to Cincinnati as filed. Cessna, or citation 510 Charlie Mike, I have airfire clearance and advise on ready to copy. Ready to copy, go ahead. 510 Charlie Mike, you're cleared to the Cincinnati airport. That's CD, or what is it? Charlie Victor Golf, I want to say. Is that what it is? Yeah, Charlie Victor Golf. Let's see, how would they do that? That would say fly runway heading, and then turn left, Iowa direct, and then as filed, climb and maintain 9,000, expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 119.7. Squawk 0223. Cleared to the Cincinnati, 510 Charlie Mike is cleared to the Cincinnati airport. On departure, fly runway heading, then turn left, Iowa direct, and then as filed. 9,000, expect 330, 10 minutes after departure. 119.7, 0223, 510 Charlie Mike. Read back correct. 0223. Oops. And then we're going to contact ground when ready for taxi. 119.7. And we're on with ground right there. Iowa, oh, and then they said 9,000. 9,000. Is going to be altitude select, vertical speed, heading mode. Heading is going to be 269. And yeah, we just need Iowa is 116.2. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and put our flight plan in. So we are KCID to KCVG. Departing, really, it's just going to be IOW. Right there. And then it's as filed, so it's KG66K. RBS. So weird that it had KG66K, but it didn't have the freaking RNAV SID the other day out of Fort Lauderdale. Like, what the fuck? And then, oh, and then we're on the arrival, actually. Then we're on the Shelby. So there is the ooh, should be the Shelby 6. Damn. All right. From BVT and to the ILS 36 center, 36 Charlie. Oh, should be from Alley. From FLM. Is that also reasonable? From FLM. I guess. Let's see. Let's do it, and then we'll execute, and we'll see if the fixes match. Iowa. So that all looks good. Discontinuity here. Take care of that. Okay. So then we're on the arrival, right? RBS. Let's make sure. Yeah, RBS, and then is it RBS, BVT? Good. Okay, cool. So let's look at the plate then. We'll do the arrival and look at it. So BVT, right? And then what? Torio. Oh, they don't have the altitude there. Okay. Torio, Maces, VHP, Shelbyville, and then what? Looks good so far. Segram, discontinuity, yeah, CVG. And then FLM Alley. Okay, cool. And then we're on the approach. So far it looks actually good. We've got FLM, which we're not going to be using. We're going to be going direct to Alley. And then Alley at 8,000. Yeah, that's correct. Look at the step downs. It's right there. Alley, Critter, 7,000. Okay. Pupped, 6,524. Ooh, wait. Simru. It's 24 after Simru, but there should be from Umpta to Simru should be 4,000. There should be 4,000 right here, but that's okay. And then you hold at Neats. Yeah. Okay, cool. I mean, good enough for me, man. Looks real good, actually. Good. Cruise 330. And route menu, arrival data, when, let's see here, angle, arrival. $250 cruise direct programming index, that's right. So database maybe? Kind of want to look at these other route menu, pilot route, no. Yeah, see, so active. Weird. Okay, cool. So we're ready to go. Avionics set, EFIS tested, inverters, autopilot tested. I do want to make sure before taxi that we've got the right things going on. So we want Iowa Direct. Okay, so there's Iowa Direct, and then HSI. Nav, we want. There's GPS. All right, and then let's do. Okay, cool, man. Eastern Iowa ground, Cessna 5 or citation 510 Charlie Mike, northeast ramp, taxi runway 27. Taxi 27 Alpha 9 Alpha Alpha 10 and hold short runway 27 510 Charlie Mike. Let's go flaps for takeoff. Yeah, they're it's a similar situation. It's they're AHARS they're AHARS base actually. So super similar. Let's go landing lights on. And just one more check of the pressure. Okay, cool. Dude, there was a time when wait, why is my shit? Hold on. Wait. Oh, weird. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Right toe should be. Look at this shit right here. Right toe brake. This should be left toe. What? Right toe brake, left toe brake, and yaw. Why is it still being weird? Okay. Yeah, it's not recognizing. It's definitely recognizing the brakes, the right brake, left brake, but no rudder right now for some reason. It's plugged in. And it's recognizing yaw. Um, well, I don't want to unplug it because then it's gonna shit itself. I mean, I will if I have to, but I want to. Is nose wheel steering separate? Yeah, see, it's not yawing, like the rudder isn't moving. And let's see here. Is there a tiller? No, no, no. It's a good question, but dude, I mean, I was just using this airplane, you know. Um, rudder trim. Yeah, I mean, like, huh. Let's maybe recalibrate here. Why does it say mixture? See that? Like, why the hell does it say mixture? And why does it say left toe but right toe brake? And it I pushed down on the right toe and that is it, but it says left toe right there. Like, this thing's all jacked up. So let's do yaw. Weird, dude. So weird. So weird. See, it definitely recognizes it. Look at that. I wonder how this is doing good. Oh. That's why. So maybe I'll turn that off. Those were the pedals, the pads that I was talking about right there. See that? So maybe those, because that was on yawing as well. There it is, dude. They were crossed up. They had two conflicting uh signals. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Same. Damn. Okay. Because I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna like turn my computer off and like go back to sleep and like start my day tomorrow, dude. I think shit. Wait, do I go that way? Probably. But yeah, Zach, I totally feel you, dude. I really, really like this cockpit. This panel looks so good. They did such a great job. This airport's like laid out weird, man. Oh yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, yeah, I definitely see on the job boards, like I definitely have seen some Bravos. I don't know how they're equipped. Like I know that they fly this airplane, but and different what I've seen a lot of actually is aircraft that are equipped kind of like this with some analog like old school stuff, but then there will be like a couple of nice like GTNs, some really nice units, like GPS units. less critical area or something right there. All right, before takeoff, let's do pitot heats. I believe, yeah, so flight controls. Let's do a parking brake, actually. Flight controls, free and correct. Trim set for takeoff. Takeoff data. Let's see here. Takeoff data set. Crew briefing. Ignitions on. Pitot static heat on. Exterior lights. So we've got the passenger safety should be on. Exterior lights. Nav recognition. Steve, what's up, dude? It's been a while. Good to see you, man. Transponder on. Let's get transponder on. 0223 on altitude. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing really well, actually. I am just waiting for a COVID test result to come back before I actually go back to the flight school. So I'm just trying to be productive and out here just like preparing for an interview, actually. That's what we're doing in this airplane. We're flying a route, a company route. How are you, man? Home now? Good. Landing gear after takeoff. Okay, cool. So we're good. Let's get on with. We're on with tower, and there's the ATIS ready to go for the destination. We're good with Iowa 116.2, and 116.2 is right there. Awesome. Okay, so it's Eastern Iowa Tower, Cessna 5 or Citation 510 Charlie Mike, holding short runway 27, IFR departure. Citation 510 Charlie Mike, clear for takeoff, runway 27, runway heading, and pressurization is set. The fan is off. No flags. Let's do it. We're clear final out there. Flap set for takeoff. Let's put a little bit of clouds in there, dude. Let's make it kind of interesting. Let's go. King Cobra, what's up, dude? Back in the States now, gotta get used to the cold. Oh, where have you been? That was so much warmer. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we're set to. Let's set this to 180 on the speed. Oh, Dubai? No way. Trippy. All right, cool. So toes down. All right, and takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Systems are green. And V1, rotate, positive rate, gear up, and flap set. We're pitching for 180, flying runway heading. Had a little too much trim in there. Back that power off a little bit. Left turn, over to departure 510 Charlie Mike. And who even is that? That is Cedar Rapids. Cedar Rapids departure 510 Charlie Mike is 5,000 climbing 9,000. Iowa direct. 510 Charlie Mike, climb and maintain 16,000. Proceed as requested. 510 Charlie Mike. Let's go. Right there. And then climb, and let's do a flight level change, indicated airspeed, and that'll be nice. We're super fast. And then let's go 16,000. Alright, cool. So we're on heading mode, and let's go to, we're on GPS. Let's go to Iowa direct. And then nav. Let's actually set this back to 200. 510 Charlie Mike, climb and maintain flight level 250. 250, 510 Charlie Mike. All right, cool. So climb check. We're holding speed. We're climbing. We're 16,000 for 250. Gear up, and pressure differential is 5 right now, and the cabin is climbing at 500 feet a minute. It's on auto. Bleeds are on. Fan is on. Transitioning, and electrical looks good. Generators, both generators are good. Lights are still on. We can actually turn landing off and recognition off. We're Iowa direct, and nav source. Let's do yeah, so we're on heading mode real quick, and then just changing to VOR 1 course. There we go. Nav source, GPS, and then nav, back to nav mode. Just want to make sure that we're tracking directly to the VOR. We're 230. Climb, maintain 330. 330. 510 Charlie Mike. Excellent. Altitude select is on. Indicated airspeed. Let's speed up a little bit. Nav. Good. Alright, cool. So systems. N1 temperature is good. Fuel, I'll have to watch that. Let's actually put some in. All right. We are 250 for 330. You can see there we're making that left-hand turn. Makes a lot of sense. And the cabin is continuing to climb. We're almost up to 5,000 cabin and 5.5 looks, or no, excuse me. This looks like 6.5 differential. And let's see. All right. Cool, man. Cool. So it's looking really good. You have to look at the operating handbook. I don't see anything that talks about differential pressure. You know, in the pressurization, like, it'd be good to know, because some of the other ones I've seen, like, you don't want anything more than 5 3/4, and we're over here almost 7 differential. But it's got green all the way around, so I don't know, you know. But cabin's up at 5,000 right now, climbing. And we are set for, yeah, we're set for a cabin of, what, 9.5. So, and you can see on the ForeFlight up there. Is that ForeFlight too big, by the way? I don't know, because my screen is pretty, I'm actually going to get rid of this checklist here pretty soon. Cruise check to go. Looks good. Okay, cool. Oh, you know what? When I expand it and I look bigger, it actually looks pretty good. So, Steve, sorry, you said you were in Dubai for 2.5 years. Yeah, that's right. A little bit different climate here in the United States, I'm sure. That's crazy, though, man. Was it business? I get what you're saying. Ben! What's up, man? Dude, it's been a long time. You were there for work? Yeah, very nice, very nice. Dude, welcome back. So right now we are direct. What's up, man? So let's see here. Climb power, let's dial that climb power back a little bit. And looking at K, yeah, G66K next. That's that spot right there. Climb check complete, and we got cruise to go. Ben, how you been, dude? Oh, dude, for real? Let's see, wait, where, Quad Cities. So looking at the VFR, we are what I suppose. What's Quad Cities? Oh, no way. This is where you grew up? That's pretty cool. So why did you guys move to where you're at right now? No shit. Oh yeah, dude. Well, that's awesome, man. Dude, if I just like open this window right here, we're like, man, it's warm in here. Let's open up the window. Get sucked out. All right, cool. So we are flaps up, and how are we on the differential? Cabin's up there at 6,500. We're just under 7 differential. Battery is happy. Crossfeed off. Circuit breakers are all in. Family's from Jackson, but my dad was based in Peoria, where I was born. No kidding, dude. That's awesome, man. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, so you've been kind of all over in different places in the Midwest there. Ooh, I got it. There's a couple of guys that are on stream right now. Mustafa and there's another guy. Hopefully I get their raid. So let's brief this arrival. We're already up here, 3 darn near crews. So let's just give our systems another check. No errors on the CAS. So we've got the N1 fan is we're 3-2 for 3-3. Should be leveling off here at 330. Temperature, fuel flow, we're good on gas. Oil, temperature, pressure are good. There's a guy outside that's playing his music super loud, letting us all know what he's listening to, apparently, because he thinks we all want to listen to it. Gotta love that. And yeah, so systems look good. Looks like we're rounding out here at 330. And good, let's set our heading. Good. All right, sweet. And electrical looks good. Oh, Scam, are you talking you're asking me where I'm based? Yeah. So I'm in LA. I do my flight instruction out here in LA, and yeah, born and raised, and did all my my flight training and my certs out here in Southern California. Super busy. Oh, dude, you're in John Wayne? You're over in the John Wayne area? That's pretty. If that's the case, that's pretty cool. Oh, you're asking like what airport? So I've definitely flown out of John Wayne, but no, Fullerton and kind of like Fullerton, Long Beach area. You're in the Midwest. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, yeah. So we're doing some company routes right now. Cedar Rapids to Cincinnati, and then from Cincinnati we'll go all over the place. But so yeah, pretty straightforward. Now let's get ourselves ready for this arrival here. So we're doing the Shelbyville 6, and we'd be doing our frequency changes and stuff right now. Let's see here. Radar required, DME required, boiler transition for use by Chicago area departures. Let's see here. We are doing boiler. Shelbyville arrival. From over Segram on the 314 radio to the VOR, expect radar vectors to the final approach course. Cool, man. So we're going to be boiler, and then Torrio, manual, or a mandatory 240 at Torrio. Stepping down, Maces, we're probably going to be cleared to descend via. And Maces, Brickyard, Shelbyville, Segram. There's Segram right there. And then from Segram, it's going to be radar vectors to the ILS runway 36 Charlie, that center runway. Let's make sure we've got our frequencies put in. One 134.375 ready to go. Approach is going to be, we will be coming from the 270, or actually, yeah, we'll be coming from the west. And the south, we're going to be on with 119.7. And then tower's going to be, well, we got those frequencies right there. Ground's going to be 121.7, actually. 121.7. Oh, just staying away from that red line, actually. Dialing that power back a little bit. Localizer's going to be 109.9. Final approach course is 006, crossing Jidiv at 2400, down on the ILS to a DA of 1051, that's 200 above the ground. Touchdowns on elevation of 851, MSA of 2900. Missed approach is a climb to 1500, then a climbing left to 3000 via the Cincinnati VOR, the 010 radial to Neats, and then hold at Neats. It looks like it's going to be a direct entry. It's going to be radar vectors. We got DME going on. And we have the FMC like all programmed in. It's going to be Alley stepping down, 7,000 a critter, 6,000 a puppet, 5,000 a UMTA, 4 to Simroof, 2.4 to Jidiv. Glide slope intercept at Jidiv, down to 1,051 on the altimeter, 1,800 RVR. ALSIF to approach light system with a PAPI off to the left, 3-degree glide slope, and approach briefing is complete. Go back to the arrival. And we should be crossing our fix right now. And then we are RBS direct, and we are indeed. Good. Okay, cool, man. Looks good. We're all set. How are we doing on speed? Looks like 380. Systems look good. Matter of fact, Scam, um, the airport that we're going to, I believe, is the same classification. Let's see, Cincinnati. Oh no, Cincinnati is Class Bravo. I was gonna say I thought we were going to Class Charlie, and but we were just coming out of it at Class Charlie actually. Cedar Rapids. I don't know if you know where Cedar Rapids is, but it's the same type of airspace actually as John Wayne. John Wayne is Class Charlie. Bradford on 114.7. We can be using these cross radials right here. 114.7. Nav 2. And we're just going to watch that little thing right there. We're right abeam. Should be on a like a 19er. Coming up on a 190 radial. Yeah. 190 radial right there. 189 coming up on 185. So it's bearing pointer is always going to be pointing to the station. And we got the station out there. It's a nice looking plane, nice interior. I believe you can actually close the windows and stuff back there. Look at that, isn't that weird? You can like turn these lights on and stuff. Look at that, even the window, the shadow for the window closes. See that? On the seat. It's pretty cool. Got the light that's functional. Huh. Pretty sweet. It's a great looking airplane. Cool. Yeah, very nice, detailed. They should leave a mod for a Mile High Club in the back. Oh my god, Apex. So what are you guys, flying anything interesting? Are you guys doing any interesting trips? Like in your flight sim stuff? I'm curious what you guys are up to and what you're learning. You know, myself, I'm really struggling to find a good Learjet and a good Falcon, especially now that I know my FSX won't even recognize my rudder pedals. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I know there's like a lot of good stuff out there. Seen people using the Latitude. I don't know if you guys are in I think that's that's Microsoft 2020, if I'm not mistaken. Curious if you guys are into that at all. I guess I'm just really surprised that there are, you know, citations all over the place. So for a flight yoke system, man, like I bet there's way better stuff out there than what I'm using. In fact, I know that there is. But for me, I just use the CH products stuff. They're inexpensive. They get the job done. They're easy to program. They're just easy to use. I guess they're all easy to program, but let me get outside here. And pretty nice. Now I've also seen what do you guys recommend? I've also seen the honeycomb. You know, I've heard honeycombs are really good. I don't really know why. you know, for somebody that does a lot of flight sim, a lot of, you know, I help a lot of people in sims. Like, I have a lot of experience. I've used them for years. For somebody that's used a lot of the sim, I don't know that much about sim stuff, you know? Like, I pretty much use them for what I need to use them for, and nothing really too hardcore else. God damn, this is a good looking, like, model. Look at this shit, man. The models of the people look crazy. Imagine being you're the guy that they modeled the faces after. Yeah, so the real Sims stuff I've also seen. Are you? That's gonna be like the GPS kind of stuff, right? That's like GPS things, like to really treat yourself and set yourself up, like hardware wise, right? Which I guess includes yokes, but do they have yoke stuff? I'm sure they do, right? They seem to have it all. They really do, dude. Like, it's kind of wild, like, what they have. You can absolutely, especially if you're savvy with, like, fabricating and stuff, and you can create, like, a little panel for yourself, you could absolutely just install a thing, you know, like a GPS unit in the way that it would be in the panel, and, get it totally fully functioning, you know? I think even on the site, they have a picture of it just being used like a little stand right there, and it's totally functional, you know? So I'm wondering, I'm assuming that as you're actually using, you know, as you're actually using it and turning the knobs and like changing frequencies and inputting flight plan and all that stuff, I'm assuming it's doing it in the sim too. But that would be so cool. Do they have any of yeah, oh yeah, way less mouse work, you know? And then it's like it's really nice because then you don't have to have like a, you know, it's really convenient to have a click menu or a click function, like a click zoom function, because especially if you're using the IR tracker, um it can be like a pain in the ass because like the IR tracker kind of is jittery sometimes. So it can be a pain in the ass to like try and click like a field, like a movable field on the let me see if I can turn this on. It can be kind of a pain in the ass to you know keep the the head still, you know, for you to use it to actually click on the thing. So the fact that you can click on a GPS unit and it can pop up and just stay wherever the screen is, and you can just, it's very stable, you know. But then you have something taking up the whole screen, and it's like, well, what do you want it or not, you know? So I think it's really great that they do that. But yeah, dude, I mean, if you have the unit right there and you could just use it like that, how freaking cool is that? That would just kind of, I wonder how that would be affected, because like, you know, if you're using IR tracker, you're looking down at the unit to use it, so I don't know. Now the IR tracker is amazing, and what's really cool about IR tracker is you could use it for a lot of different things. Like, I don't play Star Citizen, but I've seen it used in Star Citizen and the flying, you know, you're like flying spaceships. I use it in all the different sims that I do, you know. I use it in all those sims. It's also, there are video games that you can use it in too. Like, I know in the F1, there's like an F1 video game. As you're driving those race cars, like, you're looking around and shit. Like, that's pretty awesome, you know. So yeah, it's pretty dope. And especially like for me, because I have kind of a weak stomach when it comes to motion sickness, as he's like moving the camera around like incessantly. I have a pretty weak stomach for motion sickness, and VR just like tears me up, dude. It honestly does. And so it's really, really nice to have an alternative option like a IR tracker to give me that virtual, you know, that VR kind of experience. And to really like put you in the cockpit. Are you you're thinking about IR tracker? You don't have a VR headset? I'm actually curious if anybody in here is running VR. I know Zach, you are, I believe, right? I'm curious how VR has like really like improved. Does it go away? I hope so. I know that flying is a lot like that, where like, you know, if you spend enough time getting fucked up in like, you know, aerobatics and stuff, like I actually did have my motion sickness go away, but dude, it was so brutal. Like I was throwing up every single flight. Really? Yeah. Because I would say the same thing about IR tracker, but that's just I don't have experience with uh, VR, really. I mean, I did some PlayStation VR, and, you know, I think you and I have even talked about that. You know, Skyrim VR. You know, I've done Doom. Doom fucked me up, though, dude. Because you're always, like, your head movement is, like, major, you know? You don't have anything yet, but working on it. I was first thinking IR tracker, and was then thinking a VR headset, and so I'm not sure what to do. Might do both. Zach, what do you use the are you on the Oculus? Or when I was thinking about doing VR, I was thinking about the HTC looked really good. But honestly, dude, I would get VR just for the freaking zombie games, dude. Especially just sitting down. If you just imagine flying 1G all the time like this, it feels natural. You have the Oculus, the Rift S. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the differences between like the what I guess you said the S versus the you know, the Quest, I guess is something else another guy has. You have to sign up for the Quest is just wireless. Oh shit, fancy fancy. That's some bougie ass shit. Now, are they still like running towers? Like are you set up with like towers in the corners or something, or like is it internal at this point? Like the reference, there's like reference, you know, the reference system. I remember when it first like came out, like you had to have like towers in like the corners or something like that. Um, and then I think it was the Quest maybe or something. The Quest, I believe, or something like that, or what? It might even have been a different brand that was using cameras in the headset itself and eliminated towers. It's internal, uses LID lidar with cameras on the. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so that's what I was thinking of. I gotta send. Oh, dude, I wonder actually if they. Hold on, I gotta check my. I've been waiting for like a refund. Hold on, wait. Is that? Did they do that? And they did. Oh, dude, I gotta leave a voice message for my student. He was asking me some really good questions. He's getting ready for an instrument check ride, and fuck, yeah, I gotta, damn. He's such a good student, dude. Like this fucking guy, he's an engineer, and engineering students can go either way, dude. Like they're usually good students. It's just like fuck, relax, you know. Some of these guys, they're like way overthinking stuff, and it's annoying. But he's not. He's just really he's super receptive, and let's see here. Cool. You remember having to take several hours between putting the headset on, but now my brain has adjusted and doesn't mind. Oh, between putting the headset on, um, yeah, like a basically big breaks, right? Yeah. Dude, that would be me. But so you do get used to it, huh, over time? That's awesome. Dude, I wonder what pilots do like on these stretches. Like we're able to just hang out and talk and stuff. Like all of us were talking about VR and like, sim and equipment, hardware, like what's going on. But like, dude, when it's you and like another guy on like a 2 hour flight, like do you guys just talk the whole time or like one of you I mean, y'all bring like a Nintendo Switch and shit or like what's up, you know? Because if you bring a Switch on there, I mean, what's up, you know? Okay, so let's see what this guy says.
Thank you. I just thought of this question yesterday about when to leave the previous unit in case of not coming I-5. I was thinking
Let's oh, this guy's got a really good question. Let me just turn the desktop. So you guys should be able to hear what he says. Oh, you know what? Let's get down to business. Let's go back. I just want to start making our way down to 240. Flight level 240. Select vertical speed. So I've got probably 15 miles. 240 is selected. Vertical speed, nav, GPS. Good. Okay. We need to be 240 at Torio. Okay, so let's listen to what this student asked. Let's see.
Good morning, Phil.
Oh wait, shit. Hold on. Okay.
Good morning, Phil. I just thought of this question yesterday about when to leave the clearance limit.
When to
in
leave the
case
clearance
of
limit.
Lost com and IFR.
Lost com.
I was thinking, so the two case scenarios that we had, one of them was if the clearance limit is a fix in which the approach starts, we better leave it close to the calculated time with respect to the ETA. Let's say if the approach takes 5 minutes, then you leave it 5 minutes before the ETA so that you can get there at the ETA approximately. My question is, obviously, if that fix, which is the clearance limit, has a hold, we can hold there until the time comes. But what happens if it doesn't have a hold? Like, what do we do? Let's say you get there, you need to wait for 10 minutes, and there is no published hold. What would you do in that situation? I also have another question for hold. Let's say we have two types of hold. One of them is the leg is 1 minute. The other one leg is defined by a certain length, like say 4 nautical miles. Let's say if you're entering the hold that defines by 4 nautical mile leg in a parallel entry, do we have to actually travel 4 nautical miles opposite direction on the inbound leg and then make a turn to establish? Or it doesn't really matter. We can just go 1 mile and then turn and establish. But then once we established, each leg has to be 4 nautical miles. What do you think on that?
Dang, really good questions. What's going on, dude? Hey, thank you for the questions and fantastic. So the short answer for the second one is I am not totally sure. I'm not actually clear on that, but I'll get to that. First question about what do you do when you arrive at the clearance limit and you're not at your EFC time, or if you don't have an EFC time, and you are to hold there until your ETA, assuming that the clearance limit is a point at which an approach begins. The AIM actually talks about this, and the AIM mentions that you hold, if you don't have a holding clearance, like an actual holding instruction, you hold on course. So you basically just, whatever course you're set up to arrive at the clearance limit on, like you're arriving at the clearance limit on an airway or something like that, you're just going to hold straight ahead on course. Direct entry, cross the fix, and then just start your turn. And then that is your inbound leg, is whatever leg you end up at the fix. So if there's something published, then you fly what's published. If it's not published and you have an instruction, then you hold as instructed. And if you don't have a holding clearance, then you hold straight ahead. The inbound leg is straight ahead. It talks about that in the AIM under holding, I believe, holding procedures. As far as when the length of the inbound leg, when a distance is shown and not a time, I actually don't know. I would think that, if you're doing 1.3 nautical miles a minute, then on 1 minute legs, you're only going almost, just a little bit over one of those miles. And there it is specifying 4 mile legs, So what I would do is, I don't know, like I would go outbound, if you're going to do a parallel entry, I would go outbound for 1 minute. I would make my parallel entry, get on the inbound course, and then I would just fly it as published. If it says 4 mile legs, like I'm going to fly the 4 mile legs, yeah, so that's the best kind of answer I can give you there. I will look for that answer though, and I will get back to you on that one though specifically. Great question. So we need to be... Anne Marie, what's up? We need to be... According to the arrival, we have a mandatory of 14 down at Shelbyville. So let's get down there to 14. Cool. Vertical speed. Oh. I was like, wait, dude, yeah, I caught that too. The autopilot was disengaged for some reason. So, looks like we're on course now. Just watching speed. We're here to intercept the leg. We are 210 for 14,000. We just need to be... We have a 15,000 foot MEA, or minimum, until Brickyard. So let's just set... we'll just set that, actually. So 15 is what the minimum is. Well, the thing is, I did not see any altitudes in the VNav. You see here, the legs, right? See, there are no altitudes here. There aren't any altitudes in the VNav, so I can't just select VNav and it doesn't know where to stop. So yeah, I saw that too, and normally I'd just be VNav and let the airplane do it, but dude, yeah, it's I think it had something to do with the database, and my Navigraph is up to date, so I don't know what the problem is. I don't know how to add it, actually. I think you can. I think it's in... If you go to flight plan and then VNav... No. Can you do, like, let's say 14,000 at Shelbyville. At, SHB, right? 14,000. Oh, dude, nice. Cool. I didn't know that. So 6,000. So 6,000 at Segram. And then that's fine. I don't really mind at all. So yeah, let's see if it works. So, oh shit, we're like redlining. Hold on. So we're 1,005. Yeah, let's just go VNav then. Where is, there we go, VNav. Dude, why is this thing like out of control, man? All right, so that definitely is not cool. Oh shit, look at the oh, this shit's tripping, dude. This shit's tripping hardcore.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
Yeah, dude, it freaked out, man. It's freaking out right now. We're on nav, and I need to go down to 14. But the problem is it's stuck on a mode. Yeah, it's fucked right now, dude. I have no idea what's going on. It's stuck on indicated airspeed mode. It's also stuck at 330. See this? And this is not decrease. Yeah, this shit's fucked, dude. Okay, well, that's it. I have no idea what the hell that was all about, man. Time to hand fly this bitch. So we are what? We are Shelbyville. 14,000 at Shelbyville. Yeah, that was whack. Let's just try and trim this out to... Damn, that sucks because I was gonna heat up some more coffee. Oh shit, there's 14,000 right there, balls. It is the autopilot that... Oh! Oh, yeah, it's fucked. Damn, that sucks, dude. It's the autopilot that's... We're gonna die. We're not gonna die. It's gonna be great. I'm just gonna hand fly the airplane. And it's all good. Hand flying skills in action. Luckily, the FMC is working. You know, we dialed in the approach and everything, and it's all good. We can still go direct to it, and then just fly the direct the courses. You know, because we'll come out of this arrival, And then after Segram, it's going to be headings. For some reason, it's stuck in, first of all, the airspeed bug doesn't move. It's stuck up in this, look at where it's stuck, above V&E. So not only is that an issue, but another issue is that the autopilot is stuck in a couple things. It's stuck at 330. It doesn't change. And it's stuck in indicated airspeed mode. So if I select a lower altitude, it's going to go down there to seek that indicated airspeed mode that it's in, which is a super steep dive. And there's no, I wonder if it has to do with with this shit. I don't know. Once we started inputting altitudes like manual VNav, it was like, it freaked out. So I have no idea, man. How do I take it out? Do I clear it? See, no entry. Let's do clear 0. See, it just doesn't want to. So, I don't know. It's all good. I'm just going to hand fly it down. Do we have the weather? ATIS is 375. Brazilius, what's up? Man, there are people hanging out right now that I haven't talked to in a little while, man. I've been wondering about you guys. What's up? What's up? I'm all right, man. I'm doing okay. Life's good. Life's good, man. I'm actually gonna do this ILS and go grab a bite to eat before coming back on stream. Got to get some other work done before F-18. Can you just try removing the flight plan and then just fly with the autopilot in heading mode and see if you can... No, I definitely not going to do that because I need the... if I can't go direct... If it doesn't let me... See, the problem is this. Look at the approach. They're all DME fixes. They're not... without flying to the Falmouth VOR, there's no way to actually get on the final approach course unless you are being given radar vectors direct. So I need to be able to go, I need to keep my flight plan and go direct after Segram. I need to be able to go direct to thing. Shit. Direct to a fix. Fix that speed here. So yeah, I'm just gonna hold. Actually, where do I need to be? I need to be at 8,000. For the approach. So with this, after Segram, I'll give myself a heading. And then we'll take it down to 8,000 and then... damn, this vertical speed is like...
Northern Kentucky INTL information India. 1900 Zulu weather. Wind calm, visibility more than 10. Sky conditions 2500 broken, temperature 13, dew point 8. Altimeter 2992. Arriving runways 18 right, 18 center, 18
Oh, wait a minute.
Runways 18 center, 18 left, 27.
Oh, dude, you're right.
Advise on initial.
I didn't even hear that there was an alarm until I turned my volume up. I have no idea. Dude, the whole airplane is like tripping though. So I'm just going to turn it down for you guys. Really? Wait, hold on. I tried turning the desktop. I thought you had an engine fire. I mean, I don't know if it's like an ELT or something. I don't know. Well, it stopped because I have it. See, it's back. So I don't know. And I tried turning down the volume, the in-game volume for you guys. Oh, hold on. Here we go. ELT. Boom. Done. Okay, there's Segram, and we're going to continue that heading right here. There's 8,000, and I'm just gonna try and trim for 8,000. Get our like approach flaps in. Yeah, Berzelius, you liking the citation? So we're definitely looking good. It's been a while since I've hand flown this airplane, like way like not an approach. So it's good that this happened. All right. So there, let's actually take it down to let's take it down to 6,000 for puppet. Just nice and easy on the VSI. I have the airplane trimmed out pretty good. I'm just going to reduce power, a little bit of nose up trim. Slow down a little bit. Just reduce that power, let that nose come down. There we go. So we're 8,000 for 6,000. Systems are green. We have approach flaps are in. We're 8,000 for 6,000. Looks like 6,000 is actually right at the top of these clouds. That's pretty cool. Dude, that sucks about the autopilot failing like that, but that's life. See the altitude reference on the autopilot is still stuck at 330. It doesn't. Let's see if it's still stuck on indicated airspeed mode. Oh, it's back. Okay, that's fine. You know what? Let's hand fly it the rest of the way, dude. Way more badass. Trying to really just creep down to 6,000 and then hold 6. Right now we are direct to Cincinnati. There's 6,000 right there. Is the bug still... Yeah. This thing's working again. So that's good. Is the jet actually too loud for you guys? Should I turn that down? Cool. Good. Damn, we got this plane trimmed out pretty good, man. Okay, I'm gonna fly a 180. Just fly a nice, like, downwind leg you can see for the field. And now that I'm going to give myself headings, I'm going to tune in that ILS, which is 134375. Excuse me, 109.9. We are 109.9. And then final approach course of 006. 006. Oh shit. Watch our... Okay, awesome. You can see the airplane actually just popped up on the top corner of the approach chart. Let's get a little bit closer. Thinking more like a little 45-degree angle for a second. And let's get vectored on UMTA is at 5. Let's do 4,000. In our next one will be 4,000. All right, recognition lights. Okay, good.
Thank you very much, Phil. For the first question, that was if there's no publish hold on the fix once we arrive. So you're saying that we basically treat the fix as a holding fix, even though it's not published. We're just gonna have it as a direct entering and hold. Could you tell me where in the FAR it mentions that, in case if the conversation gets there during the oral, I can point in.
Okay, coming down to 5,000. Slow it down. Looking good. There's 5,000 right there. And let's go ahead and roll back out on a 180. There we go. You can see the downwind is kind of more nicely set up. And we are all set for minimum altitude at UMTA, so I'm just going to fly a base to intercept that leg between UMTA and Simru. And when we are abeam UMTA, I'll just go UMTA direct. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to worry about that. I'm just going to fly the base leg and then just intercept, because we have it's selected for VOR1. And yeah, we're set for VOR. So I mean, Let's just fly the base and then intercept and then descend. We've got approach flaps are in. You can see the fixes right there on the HSI. Okay, we'll start turning toward UMTA. It's cool that the top of the cloud... I've done this before, IFR, where their assigned altitude happens to be right smack above the tops, and you feel like you're just like going so fast, like cloud surfing. It's the greatest feeling in the world. Like right there. It's so dope. I've done that in real life. Woof. Okay, cool. We got the ILS just came in. We've got deflection, needle deflection there. Let's pull that power back a little bit. Final approach fixes JITIV, so we're still good on just holding our approach flaps in for now. And let's, no, not turn quite yet. The intercept angle is going to be a 0, like a 030. Turn left heading 030. So turn left heading 030, maintain 5,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 36 Charlie, 510 Charlie Mike. Systems are good. Here comes 030. Let's actually go a little bit closer. It's called like a 060. Descend and maintain 4,000 until established, actually, they'll probably say. Okay, we're about to go in. Let's get our another notch of flaps in there. And we're about to make a left turn into the clouds, so all right, here comes the CDI. Contact what is it? Where even are we? Cincinnati. Contact Cincinnati Tower, 510 Charlie Mike. Oh, dude, hold up. Wait. Pause. Field elevation is... 1,000 feet. So let's go. That's good enough. There we go. Okay, and we're on glide slope actually. So let's go ahead and go gear down. Just keep this airplane trimmed. All right, cool. All right, so speed's looking good. We're on, so let's get back on localizer. And damn, this airplane is so heavy though.
$2,500.
Okay. All right, let's start bringing that power back. So let me just fly this. I'm gonna come back to the comments here. If I was autopilot, I'd be talking, but let me come back to the comments because I see some stuff in there. There's Jidiv. And last notch of flaps. Wow, it's crazy. The nose really pitches up, man. Like, I'm just really trying to creep down on my speed, and what's the minimum here is 1,051. All right, a little bit left, or I'm on the right rather. Oh, it's starting to come apart.
$1,000.
All right, let's get back on slope. All right, runway in sight. Short final gear down, 3 green check, full flaps. And we are V. Let's go V approach. We're actually a V ref probably right now. Definitely do not go.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
It's all good. Just watch that speed. We're really fast and high. Trim. Speed's good actually for the height. So coming down. There's slope right there.
500. $400.
I think we just want to be on that side of 100. Short final, gear down, 3 green check.
$200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10,
Dude, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Let's I want to look at that replay. Hopefully my X-Plane doesn't shit on me like last time. Yeah, that was great. Thanks a lot, guys. Dude, you guys are so awesome, man. You guys are awesome. Freaking love you guys, man. Yeah, at the end, it's tough, dude. When you're hand flying it at the end right there, and you're on, you're using an airplane that's heavy. And I wasn't even using anything like serious. Like yesterday, we were trying to do those landings in the 747. Holy moly, that airplane is heavy, heavy. Okay, let me tend to these comments. Sorry about that, guys. So, let's see. Zach with worse visibility. Is it normal to establish so far inside the final approach fix? The thing is we were not inside the final approach fix. We were, we established inside, we were established, let me pull up the chart right here. Let me put the parking brake on. We were, so we started off at 5,000 feet and we intercepted UMTA. And then right between UMTA and Simru is where we intercepted the localizer. And we were cleared, descend to maintain 5,000, maintain 5,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS 36 Charlie, right? So that's where we intercepted, right in between UMTA or we're down to 4,000 actually, UMTA and Simru. From there, we actually stayed level at 4,000 to intercept the glide slope, and we took that glide slope all the way down. And on glide slope, at 2,400 feet, that is the final approach fix. So it looked like we were really inside, but we were not. That's just a really long straight in final. Actually. So yeah. So yeah. I know it looked like I know it looked like we were inside the final approach fix, but yeah. Okay, I'm cool. Why do you say that? Dude, you guys, that was super fun, man. As always, it's a pleasure to hang out with you guys and fly with you and chat. That was a great route. Happy with the explanation. Oh yeah, replay. Let's look at the replay, because I am curious how that. Let's look at toggle replay mode, and let's just go back a little bit.
40. 30.
Okay, great. Awesome. Not bad. I actually kind of want to go back a little bit, like here, maybe. Oh, sorry. Let me turn that down and then turn this down. There we go. So that's us being high. This is, we've gassed up because we're a little slow. And we're on slope. Pappy looks good. I really just want to see the touchdown because I wasn't really sure. I thought it was going to be a hard touchdown. We were on the other side of 100. I think we were fine. But I came into ground effect, power idle, and I know something like this is going to just drop. So there's power idle. Nice. Not bad actually. Hey, that was a good landing. No shit. Yeah, no, that was awesome. Look at it, I stayed even on, dude. That's wow. I did a lot better than I thought I did. No shit. Um Let me see if I can get the runway view maybe. It's pretty awesome. So cool that you can see it, like you can see the Alsif. Yeah, it's lined up pretty nicely actually. It's just kind of like, whoa, and I think that's just like a one-handed issue. Trying to do power and nice little shot from tower there. It's a good looking airplane, man. Yeah, the one-handed thing is it's pretty tough, man. Like when you're, because I was kind of behind the airplane a little bit, like uh okay, here we go. This looks great. I'm so happy with you guys. You guys taught me the replay mode. Not bad. What other external? Ride along? Ride along is pretty cool. What else? Free camera, runway still? What about still spot? That's pretty awesome. Dude, all of these are really great. What? Dude, awesome. Wow, I love it. Um, Dude, so you guys are awesome, man. I love hanging out. And dude, you know what? I'm wondering if F18 would be better to do tomorrow. Because I do have work that I got to do. Maybe no, we should be able to do it. I'm thinking F18 later tonight. Most of the centerline lights. Yeah, well, dude, honestly, one thing that I'm really happy with is just making the corrections on final, because sometimes, like I was saying, I was behind the airplane a little bit, and I was a little slower than I wanted. And I came out of the clouds, I was a little to the right, and then I was like high. It was like there were messes to clean up for sure. Um, and what what can happen, because then my hand is busy. It's like power yoke trim, power yoke, power trim yoke. I'm like all over and scanning. And versus like if you could just come out of autopilot and it's all trimmed out and you're just like, okay, you just like fly onto the ground. um you know it was I was really happy with my task management, my task, prioritization, like, going with one hand to the power and the trim and all that stuff, and really like easing it down, even though the airplane was kind of like this in certain points. I thought the energy was handled pretty fairly well. And then just going into ground effect, um, having the power in there, just whatever we needed to start leveling off. And then as we level off, power idle, you're in ground effect with, at VREF, like you're totally good. So the thing I was worried that it would sink, boom, and like slam onto the ground, but it actually just settled really, really nicely. Um, Dude, so I am thinking F-18 tonight, man. It's been a while since I've sat in there, and oh my God, you know what? I think that might be irresponsible. I know I'm like it's like, is there F-18 tonight or not? Dude, I think DCS tomorrow. I think DCS tomorrow. Tonight I gotta do some I have to look at these airplanes for my interview, like especially for Tuesday. I need to look at I have to go at least start reading through systems or something, So so yeah. I think DCS tomorrow will work. And you know what? I'll even do it like I'll do some more sim during the day, and then maybe some DCS during the day, and then DCS at night for those of you that are. I know like some of you actually are East Coast and Midwest, so maybe earlier in the day would be better anyways for you guys. But anyway, yeah, man, you guys are beautiful, dude, and thank you so much for hanging out. And damn, yeah, you guys are the shit. Thank you so much for it's a CH Products Eclipse. It's pretty nice. It's got these paddles right here for the rudder. I mean, I use CH Product rudder pedals, but you got the power prop mixer on the yoke, so there's no additional like quadrant to be USB. And it's got a couple of hat switches. It's nice. So yeah, man. Let's see if there's anybody we can raid right now. I'll play, and no work makes Phil an unemployed pilot. Yeah. Hey, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Let's look at the raid. Who's up right now? Sim Caesar. Let's do it. What's he up to? It looks like he's in maybe the Arrow. Oh, he's doing he's in the Archer or the Arrow, but he's doing Van Nuys. He's doing the Van Nuys, the ILS to runway 16. Let's do it, man. All right, you guys. Yeah, some more GA. So I'm gonna raid Sim Caesar, and you guys all know that he's awesome. Let's do it. All right, see you guys.